That's right. Góð kvöldið. Allir í mér? Can anybody hear me? That's a really bad angle, but thank you. Ég að trufla einhvern annan í horninu hinum megin eða? Prófi. Ladies and gentlemen, and all in between, good evening. I can't really see anything with this light, mate. Is there something we can do with that? I'm very short. Welcome to the Best Sommelier of the Nordics 2021, Reykjavík. You can clap. Yes? For the sake of fairness, we'll be doing this in English because the Finnish don't speak Icelandic. The rest of you do, yes? No? So for this evening, what we'd like to start with doing is thanking everybody who has been here, helping us. A special thanks to Graham's and Ewan for being here with us and sponsoring the big prize at the end of the evening, which I'll tell you about later. And all of the suppliers who were kind enough to bring out a small show for us this evening. So the way that this is going to work is eventually we will have 3 competitors on stage finishing their final tasks to find out who is the best of the 10 who have been here today, over the weekend. And while you're at it, you're free to mingle, you're free to have drinks, but please keep it as low-key as possible. People will be working on stage, and I won't be afraid to point you out whoever's being loud. All right? That would be you. Great pants, mate. But before we begin, we would like to call up the candidates. I will be calling up the number of the candidates. I'll have you come up with me on stage, introduce yourself with your name and country, and then there'll be a photo shoot. What is happening here? I have one. I just don't have one here, right? But, so, if I can actually have the mic, that would be great. Mikrofon.
I know, it's instant.
Yes? So we will start with candidate number 1. please have your name and country?
Henrik, is it on?
Yeah, sounds
Sorry.
good.
Henrik Dahl Jansen from Norway.
Candidate number 2, please. Careful. Name and country?
Jonathan Gouveia from Denmark.
Candidate number 3.
Hello, Kirsi Seppänen from Finland.
Can you say that again?
Kirsi Seppänen from Finland.
Thank you. Candidate number 4, please.
My name is Emma Simon. I'm representing Sweden.
You know, it would help if the candidates just came closer to the stage so we don't have to wait like half an hour for you to walk in. Candidate number 5, please.
Antero Niemiaho, Finland.
Number 6.
Anna Rodikova, Iceland.
Number 7. Number 7. Lucky number 7.
Manuel Strömberg, Iceland.
Can hear you. Sorry. Number 8.
Ellen Francine, Sweden.
Number 9.
Sandra Jonsson, Norway.
No, no, not yet. Number 10. Come on.
Dietrich Kronradsauer, Denmark.
Please give them a good hand. All right, for everybody who would like to take photos, now is the time. Smile. Do you need to perhaps get a little closer together? No, no, it's not. Yeah, I'm short. Perfect. What's your name again? All right, now just the candidates. Come on. All right, so on behalf of the Icelandic Sommelier Association, I would like to thank you so much for a great show. These guys performed with excellence and with grace and schooled some of us on actually how to behave. It was very well done. So one more round of applause. And I would like the 6 semi-finalists to take one step, no more, forward. Stay right where you are. Dolly. All right. Pardon me? Now, I know we have limited space on the stage at the moment, but it is time to announce the 3 finalists for this competition. Dolly, are you ready? Yes? Well, we have gifts for everybody, so, first things first. So, the 3 finalists that will be performing on stage this evening, I will call out in no specific order, but by candidate number. Just double checking. Candidate number 8. Candidate number 9. And candidate number 4. Yeah! You get a prize, though. Everyone gets something. This might be a good note that all phones are preferably on silent this evening. Whatever, man. Flight mode. All right, so photo shoot with Graham Spags. And 3 finalists in the front. Beautiful.
Don't fall off the stage. Don't do it.
There's always just one more photo, isn't there? Just one. We good? All right, a round of applause. All right. Off you go. Bjarni Freyr, would you please... Would you like to come up? You all right? You can. Bjarni Freyr, would you please escort our 3 candidates to the green room? Everybody else is free to have a drink. Except for me.
I have a bag with like all my belongings.
You can take it.
Is it okay for me to bring it?
It is yours.
Yeah. And is it okay to bring phones, or should we leave them where they are?
No, you can take them with you, but you can't bring them down to stage.
Oh, perfect.
But no worries, we'll frisk you before you come. Can everybody hear me? Yes? No? There we go. So while the judges are getting seated and sorted, Ole will be on time this evening. I would actually like you, we're missing. Yeah, you can sit there actually. That's your seat. That's my seat. Thank you. If you don't mind, everybody, I would like to introduce the judges, so I'll have you stand up and introduce yourselves. So if we start on my left, the lady on the phone. Hello. No, turn it on.
Hello, I'm Leora from Norway.
Clap, clap. Can we clap for the judges, please? Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm Heidi Mäkinen, the Finnish president.
Hi, I'm Brandur from Iceland.
Brandur, ex-president of Iceland, right? I'm Oliver Örn Ólafsson from Iceland, also ex-president.
Once a president, always a president, apparently. And on the side?
Hello, my name is Jess, and I come from Denmark.
I'm Jani, and I'm the Swedish president.
I'm Julie, and I'm also from Denmark.
And my name is Alba, and I am the Icelandic president. I should do this more often, yeah? All right, whenever they are ready, can I please have candidate number 1? The Cosmos will answer eventually. For those of you who are at home, apparently we are live streaming and it's been going on for quite a bit. Everyone who takes photos, we would appreciate it if you would hashtag us, Nordic Som. I'm new to this hashtag thing, so give me a break, all right? But we have Swisom, No Som. No Som is Norway. And Finland is F. Is that the hashtag?
No, we don't have a hashtag.
We will after tonight.
We have NFF,
NVF Soms. And ISOM, of course. And we are live. Do we have a live candidate? That would be great. Okay. All right, can we have a round of applause for candidate number 1? So for correction's sake, your name and country, candidate number 1.
My name is Ellen Franzen, and I'm representing Sweden.
Beautiful.
That's of course not me, though.
So, Ellen, well, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is on, right?
This is on.
Yeah,
Perfect.
lovely.
You have been hooked
Yeah.
up. Okay, this one belongs to you. So we have a wide variety of tasks for you this evening.
Beautiful.
And without further ado, we might as well just get it started.
Of course.
Just to get it over with.
Yeah.
And so I would like you to step over here.
Okay.
Because we'll be starting with your first task with these lovely people right here.
Yeah, beautiful.
Your first task is that your guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiorin.
Yeah.
Please decant and serve it. You will have 5 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
Your guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiorin.
Yeah.
Please decant and serve it.
Yeah.
You will have 5 minutes.
Beautiful.
Your time starts now.
Good evening or welcome. How are you all? So I brought for you the beautiful Masi Campofiorin 2018 from Italy. Who would like to sample the wine? Thank you. Cork is in great condition. Reminder for sample. Wine is in excellent condition by the nose. This is a fairly young wine. I think it's perfect to use one of these a little bit larger decanters. Really help the wine unfold and open up and show its potential. Wine is in great condition. Using a light, even if this is a young wine, I think it's always need to be gentle with the wines and make sure we don't get any deposits in your glasses. That's not the most pleasant experience. We have no sediment in the bottle. Cork for inspection now. Perfect. Do you have any thoughts about what to eat with it, or may I recommend you anything? You're fine? Perfect. Okay, yeah, just having a beautiful mushroom risotto, which I think goes super well with this. A little bit of the richer components that will both mellow the tannins, so just let even more fruits open up in the wine. Also having a little bit of the acidity in the wine that will break fruit. Would you like to keep the cork? Perfect. I will keep it in my caved chaud, so we'll have perfect temperature during your evening.
Time.
Well done.
Thank you.
All right, so they're sorted.
Yeah.
So we can carry on to our next
One
task.
happy table.
Please, on
Thank
the
you.
left-hand side. So your second task for the evening is an oral blind tasting of 2 wines.
Yes.
You will have 8 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
No, may I just pour myself a little bit of water
Please
before I
do.
start? Okay,
Are you ready?
Yes.
Your time starts now, please.
Beautiful. So in glass number wine, we're having clear, brilliant white wine with a moderate color intensity, going more for a lemon yellow core to slightly silver lining rim. It's a moderate viscosity, no CO2 or sediments. It's a clean, medium intensity nose, or moderate intensity nose with a lot of yellow fruit. We find some yellow ripe apples, hint of also some stone fruit, more or less a white peach style. This is also wine that's showing a lot of vegetal characters. We find a little bit of some fresh cut grass, also a lot of herbs and spices. The wine evoking some thyme and also some spices more as a cloves and nutmeg. We find some baking spices in the wine. This is wine with a perceptible oak, and it's developing. It's a clean, dry, still wine with a medium body and a moderate acidity, but still quite refreshing in style, and we're having a moderate flavor intensity. Yet again, on the palate, wine mirroring a lot of the flavors we find on the nose. We're finding all this yellow fruit, like yellow ripe apples, and also some stone fruits, more as a white peaches style. Yet again, it's coming back a little bit of this vegetal note, finding fresh cut grass, but also these spices as nuts, cloves, and some baking spices. And yet again, also the herbs like fresh thyme. On the palate, wine is quite mineral with stone in style, having perceptible oak, and it's developing. We're having no tannins and a bit warm, but however imbalanced alcohol. It's a moderate finish, and it's a quite bold style of wine. This is wine made in a very traditional vinification style. This is wine from a moderate climate. It's, or a bit warmer climate, sorry. This is Assyrtiko from Crete, Greece. Vintage 2017. And it's of good quality and drinks very well right now in the stage it's showing, I would say. I would like to serve this in 12 degrees. We serve it in quite sleek white wine glasses, no need of aerating, and this is something that goes beautiful together with some grilled pulpo, where we have the acidity to break through a little bit of rich notes, and also we're having the oaky notes in the wine to balance the grilled notes in the food. In glass number 2, having a clear, brilliant red wine with moderate color intensity. We're having a quite, we're having a purple core, going also for a more silver lining rim. This is of a moderate viscosity, no CO2 or sediments. It's a clean, moderate nose with a lot of dark fruit. We find some dark cherries, some dark plums, also hints of some blackberries. This is also wine that's evoking more of the vegetal notes. We're finding some bell pepper and also blackcurrant leaves. The wine also displaying a lot of the floral notes, more of a violet style, and the minerality feels very earthy in style, and also showing some spices like black pepper and licorice. Wine having perceptible oak, and it's useful but starting to develop. It's a clean, dry, still wine with a medium body, moderate but refreshing acidity, and moderate flavor intensity. Yet again, we're mirroring also a lot of the flavors from the nose. We're having all these dark fruits coming back as the dark cherries. But here on the palate, we're also finding more of the cassis style of fruit. And we're also having the vegetal notes, the bell pepper, the blackcurrant leaves. And also on the palate, it's even more of these sweet spices, it's licorice. And having perceptible oak, and it's youthful but starting to develop. We're having, sorry. A moderate tannin structure is quite, it's a bit coarse tannins, but still quite fine, more fine-grained style, I would say. It's having balanced alcohol and moderate finish. Made in a quite fruity style of wine. This is a wine from a moderate climate. It's based on Cabernet Sauvignon, and it's from Left Bank, Bordeaux, vintage 2018, and is of good quality. I think it's drinked very well now, showing a lot of this fruity notes, but I also think this was really gained from some cellaring, like 4 years in cellar will really make more of the wine, I would say. This is a wine I would love to serve in 16 degrees. We serve it in a little bit larger but sleek red wine glasses, more of a classic Bordeaux style. I prefer to decant it or aerate it 1 hour prior serving just to help the wine unfold. And this is something that I would love to pair together with Côte de Boeuf, with a sauce bordelaise. We're having a lot of flavors in these wines. We need to meet it up with something with a lot of intensity in the flavors, also in the food. And a little bit of the richer notes, we just mellow the tannins, and we will also have all the acidity in the wine that we just break through and make it very elegant in combination. Wine number one, if we would like to pair it with something more cheap, I think this is also that is beautiful together with some grilled sea bass. We serve it together with a little bit of fennel salad on the side. And yet again, we're having the grilled notes, goes beautiful together with a little bit of the oaky notes. And I think that we need also some, we grill it together with some fresh herbs or fresh thyme, also to just mirroring the aromas or flavors we find in this wine. A producer on this wine, well, I say is Lirakis, who's doing a style, or it is Lirakis in the glass. And the second one, if you like to pair it with something more, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Are you ready for the second part?
Yes, please.
Take a step to the left.
Fantastic.
So, it is the following. You have an oral confirmation of 5 beverages.
Yeah.
We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand. And you'll have 4 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please. Sorry.
You have an oral confirmation of 5 beverages.
Yeah.
We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand.
Yes.
And you'll have 4 minutes. And would you like a drink? Real
No,
quick?
no, I take this with me and be prepared for.
Right. So, your time starts now.
Thank you. Glass number 2, having white port. This is based on grapes. It's from Graham's, origin Portugal. Glass number 5, having liqueur. It's grain-based and it's flavored with blood orange. It's from Netherlands. In glass number 1, I'm having vermouth. It's from Italy, based on grapes. Glass number 4, I'm having grain-based liqueur. So in glass number 4, I'm having Campari. So it's a bitter and from Italy, grain-based. Glass number 3 is based on grapes. It's a vermouth from Italy. You good? Yeah, good job. Thank you.
Ready for the next one?
Of course.
This way, please.
Lovely.
So, for your next hurdle,
yeah,
You will have to deal with these three lovely people.
Lovely.
And your guests have chosen 5 wines for this evening. Please suggest in which order to drink them, along with courses to pair with them. Please be also aware that one of these guests is allergic to vegetables in the nightshade family.
Okay.
All right. Would you like me to repeat?
No, thank you.
You will have 7 minutes, and your time starts now.
Okay, perfect. Warm welcome. So the beautiful wines are chosen. Lovely. Who of you is allergic? Sorry. You, sorry. The nightshade, can you just, I just need to really confirm with our kitchen. Can you just specify it? Okay, lovely. Just give me a minute, I will come back with some food suggestions for your wines. Do you have any other food, something, allergies or anything? Beautiful. I would say the most, something to start off with this evening is, of course, the Domaine Trimbach Clos en Une Riesling 2011. So this is really one of the most beautiful Riesling from Alsace region from France. We're having a little bit of maturity to this one, but still is having a lot of freshness and elegance in style. So this is something I think we really would like to pair with something very elegant. For this one, we're doing a small tofu, like a baked tofu. We top it with a little bit of caviar and serve it with a little bit of kombu dashi. We're having so much, we're having a lot of pure fruit in this wine, which I think we can go together with a little bit of umami, and also meet up with the minerality in the food and the wine. We're also having the acidity in the wine will help to break through and just make this a lovely combination. If you don't mind, I would recommend to serve this wine in 12 degrees. We serve it in sleek white wine glasses, no need of arity. After us, we're having some Clos du Temple 2020. So this is a much bolder style of white wine. We're down in the southern region of France. And here we can go, we're also having a little bit more of the oaky notes in the wine, which I think could be perfect to pair together with a beautiful, fried turbot. We serve it with a beurre blanc and a little bit of fennel salad on the side. And we're having a little bit richer of flavor intensity in the food just to meet up with this kind of course, but still also this wine having some acidity that will help to break through and make it a very beautiful combination for you. This is a wine I would like to serve also in 12 degrees. We serve it in a little bit larger couped glasses. I think we can just aerate it half an hour per serving. It's a fairly young wine, so I think it can really help the wine open up and show its full potential. After that, we're having the beautiful René Engel Grand Chasseau 2004. This is really a beauty, and we're having a vintage where right now I think it's very perfect to drinks. It's having a lot of maturity to it, but still, and also is so elegant in style. This is a wine that I would like to pair together with some lamb, so we're having a piece of lamb, a fillet of lamb, and we just fry it in some beautiful herbs to also mix up the slightly herbaceous notes on this wine. And on the side, we just pair it together with a red wine dew and fried a little bit of cabbage. So we're having for me, there's a little bit of this sweetness, but I think this wine showing right now is excellent combination. And also, yet again, the acidity in the wine will help to break through a little bit of the rich notes and make it very elegant in the combination. I would like to serve this wine in 16 degrees. We serve it in a little bit larger couped red wine glasses. This is the wine we need to decant before serving. And I will also like to aerate it for 1 hour just to help it show its full potential. After that, we're having the Graham's 1969 single harvest. Yet again, excellent choice, I would say. This is a wine we're right now having a lot of maturity. We're having a lot of these beautiful nutty notes. I don't think we should go overboard with so much combinations. We just serve it with a beautiful Comté cheese. And the salinity in the wine will pair up very beautiful together with the maturity and nutty notes in this wine. We're doing a Comté aged for 36 months, so we really got the maturity. This is also wine with a lot of, with some acidity, so it will just break through and make it a very elegant combination. I would like to serve this wine a little bit chilled. We serve this in 12 degrees. We serve it in sleek white wine glasses, and no need for aerating or anything. And we finish off with the chambered rosewood, vineyards, rare Muscat Radegla. And this is a very sweet, luscious wine. And this is something that you can pair with some rich desserts. For this, we're having done date pudding. So we're having a lot of intensive flavors in the course. We're having a little bit of caramel sauce, also mixed up with the sweetness in this wine. And we serve it. We have, yet again, it's not so much acidity, so I think we're working more of the intensity in the food and the wine. I would like to serve this a little bit chilled. We serve this in 8 degrees. Sometimes it can be a little bit too overpowered, so just keep it a little bit more chilled, keep it elegant. I would like to serve this in sleek white wine glasses, no need of aerating. Do you have any thoughts to start off? May I recommend you something to start off your evening with? Maybe some champagne? If you don't mind, I would like to recommend you start off with some non-vintage Vin de Vigny from Igli. So just a beautiful expression of Pinot Meunier. And this is also something that we can pair together just with a small Bellon oyster from Swedish Bellon oyster. Top with a little bit of citrus just to enhance the acidity in the wine and really pair it together with the minerality. And on the side, we're working with a Voss water from Norway. After this is, if you don't mind, I recommend you something to finish off this, feeling really that you're having a full evening ahead. So if you would like to have a coffee, I would recommend you some Morro Azul coffee from Brazil, or if you're more into a tea, I think we could go for a Bai Mudan, so a white tea from Fujian province in China. And on the side, maybe a little bit spirits. I have a beautiful 10 years old
I think I speak for us all when I say that was pretty amazing. Unfortunately, you'll have to deal with them again.
Yeah,
because they have
beautiful.
more problems.
Yeah.
So in this case, we'll wait for the bottle.
Yeah, no worries.
If you want a glass of water.
I speak so much.
Good?
Yeah.
All right. So, in their case again, they have your wine list. I have noticed some errors.
I'm sorry for that. Yeah.
Could you please correct it?
Of course.
You will have 6 minutes.
Of course.
Would you like me to repeat?
No.
Your time starts now.
Perfect. I'm really sorry for the wine list. Just give me some time. I'll look through it, and then we'll come back with the correct wine, so you know what to order. Of course, Prager is not located in Kamptal, he's located in Wachau. My apologies. And the Chambol Musigny Le Jabot, it's unfortunately just a Premier Cru, not a Grand Cru. And I noticed I'm missing a vintage of the Côte de Roussillon. If I'm not mistaken, I have a vintage 2016 in my cellar. And the Henschke is, of course, the beautiful Hill of Grace. And the Bollinger RD Extra Bruit 2008 is, of course, not released. This is a late release. I'm having a beautiful 96 if you prefer something really luxury to celebrate with. Do you have any water or something while working on my wine list? Or are you fine? Fine. Perfect. It's the wrong origin of La Certa Chardonnay. It's not from the La Lumiere, Greece, but I need to come back with the correct origin for that one. Thank you.
Great job. All right, so at the moment, you are free to go.
Okay.
At the moment.
Yeah.
So you're free to join the
Sure,
audience.
Can I do anything more?
Don't jinx it. But a round of applause for the lady. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we are de-microphoning candidate number 1, we need to give the pitch crew a few minutes just to reset everything. So please have a drink, mingle. You're allowed to be a little louder right now than you were. And we will let you know when we're ready to begin. the mic on? The mic is on, all right. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon the interruption. May I please have candidate number 2? It's a long way. We got the basement, they got the penthouse. They'll wait. Are you still cold? We're candidate down. Can someone please step up and plate? Just from the entertainment point of view? welcome candidate number 2.
Thank you.
For the formality, may we please have your name and country?
My name is Emma. I'm representing Sweden.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So are you ready to get started, Emma?
Yeah, sure.
We'll be starting on this end with a nice table. So your guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiorin. Please decant and serve it. You will have 5 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
So your guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiorin. Please decant and serve it. You will have 5 minutes.
Okay.
And your time starts now.
Oh, perfect. Good day and welcome. My name is Emma. I'm your sommelier who ordered the wine. Thank you. So we have the 2018 Masi Campofiorin. It's from Verona. It's a Rosso Verona, and this is a base with the Corvina grape. Thank you. The cork is in good condition. May I sample your wine? It is in excellent condition. And we have a wine with a lot of tannin structure. There's also acidity, fruitiness. This is something that we can pair with quite flavorsome food. For example, a charcoal grilled sirloin steak with tomato salsa to meet up with the acidity. The protein, which will meet with the tannins of the wine. And we will serve this with roasted potatoes that will be a balanced heaviness to this wine. I don't see any sediment, so I will continue on. The wine is sound and clear. The cork for inspection. if there's any vegetarians in the company, I could recommend our whole roasted cauliflower with a corn cream puree, maybe some salted almonds and hazelnuts to enhance that little bit spicy character of the wine. Would you like to keep the cork? No. Would you like to have the bottle on the table? There wasn't much left here, so we'll do like this. There you go. Thank you.
All right. Are you ready for your next round? No?
Yep. A few.
Thanks. On this side. So your second task?
Yes.
It is an oral blind tasting of 2 wines. You have 8 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
You have an oral tasting of 2 wines. You have 8 minutes, and your time starts now.
In glass number 1, we find a medium intense, clear, star-bright white wine with a medium deep lemon core and a watering rim. It got a slightly elevated but still moderate viscosity without no sediment or bubbles, and this gives a developing impression. The nose is correct. We find medium intense aromas driven by this yellow fruit profile. We can pick out lemons. There is also a hint of grapefruit zest. We have white flowers in the form of orange blossoms. We have also something that's a little bit sandy and earthy. And we do have a slight white pepper note to it. There is no evident oak in this wine, and it's in a developing state. The wine is correct. This is a still wine with high, bright, refreshing acidity. It's completely dry in style. We do not have any tannins, but it got a structured, slightly coating mouthfeel. It's of medium body, touch on high, but still moderate. The alcohol is well integrated in a medium spectrum. We do have a high intensity. The flavors are driven by this ripe yellow fruit. We have apples, there's also this grapefruit again, and we can pick out lemon juice. There is definitely a spicy element to it, with white pepper, the most dominant spice. There is a slight cakey bread feel to it, like shortbread or cream crackers. Slight elegant bitterness in the finish. And there's also just a hint of yeastiness. This wine has not spent time on oak, and it's in a quite refreshing and elegant style. It got a long finish, it's of good quality, and it's in a developing state. Would like to place it in a cooler climate, continental. This is a Grüner Veltliner from Wachau in Austria. It's from producer Prager, and it's from 2018 vintage. Drinks beautifully now, but can hold for another plus 8 years. And I would like to aerate this wine just straight before service and serve it in large tulip-shaped glasses at a temperature of 10 degrees Celsius, together with a flavorsome course with fatty and salty elements to meet up with the acidity, polished that a little bit, but still with interesting spiciness that can match the character of the wine. This is going to go well with a locally made Wiener Schnitzel with some newly squeezed lemon and French fries. In glass number 2, we find a medium intense, clear, bright red wine. It do have a deep ruby core and a paling ruby rim. There is some garnet reflections, moderate but slightly elevated viscosity. There is no sediment bubbles and gives a developing impression. The nose is correct. We do have medium intense aromas driven by these ripe, dark berries. We can pick out black cherries. There's also ripe blackberries, fresh blueberries. There's just a layer of sweet spices with cinnamon, just a touch of vanilla, and we also have minerality in the form of wet asphalt, like summer rain. There is a small hint of smokiness, like charred wood and tobacco leaves. This wine has spent time on oak and it's in a developing state. The wine is correct. This is a still wine with moderate acidity. It's completely dry in style, and the tannins, they are at the medium level, but very finely polished, almost like silky on the palate. It's a full-bodied style of wine in the lower spectra, but still, this is a bold style, and the alcohol is slightly warming. We do have a medium intensity on the flavors, and they are driven by this very ripe, almost cooked black fruit. We can pick out like blueberry pie, blackberry jam. There is also this fresh black cherries, just a hint of cassis, and we do also have like sweet candy, black wine gums, licorice. There is this asphalt note, ink, graphite. This wine has spent time on oak, but it's not new, smaller casks, instead something a little bit more neutral. And it's been through malolactic fermentation. It got a long finish, it's of good quality, and it's in a developing state. This wine comes from a warmer continental climate. It's from Spain, and this is a wine from Rioja with a touch of Tempranillo and Garnacha, and it's from 2019 vintage. Drinks beautiful now, can hold for another +3 years, and I would love to just aerate it and serve it into large tulip-shaped glasses at a temperature of 16 degrees Celsius, together with a rounder but full-bodied, very musty course. A traditional paella, where we work with rabbit and farmer's beans, would be a balanced combination to this a little bit softer but rich and flavorsome wine. The saltiness in the paella would dampen the fruit slightly and let that spicy character that lingers behind come forward, and doesn't overwhelm the soft tannins.
Feeling well?
Now I got some wine. Yes, perfectly.
Tis the life. So, for the second part, what you have is an oral confirmation of 5 beverages. We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand. and you'll have 4 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
So you have an oral confirmation of 5 beverages. We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand. And you'll have 4 minutes.
4 minutes, thank you.
4 minutes, everybody. Would you like some water first?
No, I'm ready when you are.
Your time starts now.
Thank you. In glass number 1, we find a grape-based aromatized wine from Italy. This is a red vermouth. Brand would be Ramazzotti, Martini Ramazzotti. In glass number 2, it's a grape-based aromatized wine. It comes from Italy. This is a Americano from, we'll come back to that. Glass number 3, it's an aromatized wine. It comes from, the base is grapes, it comes from France. This is a Lillet. Glass number 4, it's a grape-based aromatized wine. It comes from Italy, and it's a Ramazzotti Blanc, or Bianco. Glass number 5, it's a aromatized wine. It's grape-based. It comes from France, Loire Valley.
Ready to go again?
Sure.
This way, please. All right. So for your next task, I have these 3 lovely people to deal with. Ooh, is that me? Is that us? Is us? Can you still hear me? Yes? Perfect. So your guests have chosen 5 wines for this evening. Please suggest in which order to drink them, along with courses to pair with them. please be aware that one of your guests is allergic to vegetables in the nightshade family. You will have 7 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
Yes. So your guests have chosen 5 wines for this evening. Please suggest in which order to drink them, along with courses to pair with them. Please be aware that one of your guests is allergic to vegetables in the nightshade family. Okay. You will have 7 minutes, and your time starts now.
Okay, good day and welcome. My name is Emma. I'm your sommelier. Excellent choice of wine. Do you mind if I would change the order of them? Okay. So first of all, we have the Domaine de Trimbach Clausen Riesling 2011. This is a dry, crisp style of wine driven by acidity. It do have a tropical fruit flavor, but also just a note of nuts and also like ripe peaches. This is something that goes very well with a course with umami, saltiness, but also we can work a little bit with fruity flavors on the plate. And I'm going to pair this together with a serving with the pan-fried scallops that we serve together with a viage with roasted almonds and dried apricots. The apricots are not sweet, but they will meet up with the fruit profile of the wine, and the saltiness in the scallops will temper that acidity slightly. The wine will be aerated half an hour before service, and I will serve it in large tulip-shaped glasses at a temperature of 10 degrees Celsius. We are going to continue on with Domaine René and Angel, Grand Echezot 2004. This is a Pinot Noir-based wine from Burgundy in France, and it's driven by this firm acidity. It do have a firm structure, but still a little bit more sandy on the palate, intense, which means that we can work with a little bit more heavy flavors, but we do not want to overwhelm it or having something too heavy early on in the dinner. So we're working all together again with creamy textures to tackle that tannin structure, but also acidic elements on the plate to match the acidity in the wine. This is going to be served together with a roulade on rabbit loin with some stuffed mushrooms and a red wine juice on the side. This wine is going to be opened at your table. We're going to aerate it just in a carafe and serve it in large ballon-shaped glasses at the temperature of 14 degrees Celsius. We are going to continue on with Clos du Temple 2020. This is a red wine from Provence. It's based on Grenache and Syrah. It's a little bit more full-bodied, and we do have a firm tannin structure and a bright freshness behind this, a ripe red fruit profile and just a hint of spiciness. And this is something that can stand up to a little bit more heavy food. We are going to match the acidity in the wine with some acidity on the plate in the form of a smoked tomato salsa. The tannins are going to be paired together with some darker protein, a charcoal grilled sirloin steak, and roasted potatoes. I recommended this to the other table and they loved it. We are going to decant this wine an hour before service and serve it in large tulip-shaped glasses at the temperature of 16 degrees Celsius. After this, we do have the Chambers Rosewood Vineyard Rare Muscat from Rudderglen. And this is a fully sweet wine. It's very intense on the palate. It's oxidized and nutty. And it's a wine that really needs sweetness on the plate. But we are going to work with saltiness that will tackle and bring this down just a small notch. So we're going to serve it together with a creamy chocolate mousse with some olive oil and salt flakes on top, which will balance and match this wine. The wine will be served straight into small tulip-shaped glasses and served at the temperature of 12 degrees Celsius because it's a fortified wine and we need to behave around the alcohol in this wine. We also have one more fortified wine tonight. It's the Graham's 1969 single harvest, and this is maybe the grand finale of the evening. This is a fortified red wine from Douro, Portugal, and it's starting to behave a little less sweet on the palate due to the age, but it do have a bright acidity, a firm tannin structure, and an abundance of nuttiness and ripe, dried red fruit. And because we already have the chocolate mousse, we are going to continue on with small chocolate pralines, truffles. And we are working with a selection where we have very dark forastero chocolate from Venezuela, flavorsome and rich to meet up in the darker flavors in this wine. The chocolate is fluffy in the inside, where we temper the tannins. And we also have some acidity in the form of a red wine juice in the middle that we make from this Graham port. And this can continue on to your cigar serving. We have a Davidoff Grand Cru number 3. It's from Dominican Republic. It's Corona. It's very mellow and sweet on the palate with like dried flowers and hay, which will bring forth even more of these like nutty aromas in the wine. And if you're still hungry and lingering on, because I expect that we have at least 2 bottles of this, we can have a little night snack with a selection of cheeses, and where we can have a small serving with a souffle on Roquefort cheese. This will be a small course, basically, where we're also working with a jelly based on some fresh port wine grapes, and we will also have this saltiness and creaminess that can tackle the tannin structure in this wine. And if you are in the mood for any water on the side, we do have a selection of Italian water, Pellegrino, sparkling water from the northern parts, Lombardy of Italy. Would you like any coffee afterwards? Yeah, of course. We do have a Chemex brewed Kenya from Faith Estate. It's from the Kirinyaga region, known for their... thank you.
Good job. So unfortunately, they still have more problems for you to solve.
Oh!
It might be them and not you.
As long as it's a problem I can solve, I will be happy to help.
See, you're lucky. So what we're dealing with is that they have your wine list and noticed some errors.
Oh.
So could you please correct it? And you'll have 6 minutes.
Yes.
Would you like me to repeat?
Correct. Wine list, 6 minutes.
Time starts now.
Thank you. Well, apologies for my late night writings. First of all, the Muga Cava Conde de la Baro is not a sparkling wine, it's a red wine. We do have a problem with the wine Gut Prager Smaragd. I have written that it's in Kamtal, but this is a wine from Wachau. Delomare is in Romania, not in Greece, so I would need to change that. Oh, it's a typing error on the Henske Hill of Grace, not Hill of Gills. The Bollinger RD is not an extra brut, it's a brut. Brut. I cannot either write or talk, pardon. We have a spelling error on Chambicher Riesling Grand Cru Schoen. It's Schoenburg. The Success Experience Parellada is not located in Rioja. Cockburns doesn't produce a wine called White Nights. Warra's finest reserve port is not called Warrior. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Well, I'm getting into it.
Getting into it?
Yeah.
Too bad I have to stop her right here. At the moment, you are free to go.
Well, time flies.
At the moment. I have somebody here waiting to show you down the yellow brick road to get demite and so on. And ladies and gentlemen, please have a drink while we reset. Thank you so much. right, ladies and gentlemen. Is this mic on? Can you hear me? Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, please have a seat. May I please have candidate number 3? Welcome.
Thank you.
May we please have your name and country?
Sander Jonsson from Norway.
All right. So, are you ready to begin?
Yes.
This way, please. So, we'll be starting with table 4. Guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiori. Please decant and serve it. You will have 5 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
So your guests have ordered a bottle of a 2018 Masi Campofiori. Please decant and serve it. You will have 5 minutes, and your time starts now.
So, I have a bottle of Masi Campofiori, 2018 vintage here for you. So the cork is in excellent condition. Is it okay if I taste the wine for you? One is in great condition as well. Such a good wine, I have to taste it again. So this is quite a young wine, 2018 vintage, so not very old. So to decant it would be nice to give it a bit more air to open up. But also red wine could be still a bit of sediment in this wine as well. So Masi from Veneto, here it's usually a mixture of grape, but usually mainly some of the Rondinella grape here. Made in quite a fruity style here, so a bit more fresh, easy drinking style in a young vintage as well. So you can see there is no signs of sediment in the bottom of the bottle, so just pour it all in there. Who of you would like to taste the wine? So cook for your inspection, madam.
All right.
Can I clean my station? Or?
Leave it. No worries. Are you ready for your next task?
Yes.
This way, please. So, go ahead and have water. No water for you. So, your next task is an oral blind tasting of 2 wines. You will have 8 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
You have an oral blind tasting of 2 wines, and you'll have 8 minutes, and your time starts now.
Thank you. So, on wine number 1, there is, the wine is clear. There's no signs of sediment or CO2. It has a quite bright yellow core with a slight watery rim, very thin. It seems still quite youthful. On the nose, it's clean, has quite a high intensity and a medium complexity, very herbal in style. You have these fresh flowers, lavender, and also a bit of elderflower, and also a bit of rosemary as well. On the fruity side, it's quite fresh. You have much of the citrus tones, ripe lemons and lime, and also a bit on the fresh green apples as well. Very young, fruitery in style, I feel here. On the palate, the wine is dry, has quite high refreshing acidity. It's no tannins here at all. And alcohol, I would say it's on a medium level, 13%. Medium body, but very delicate, quite mellow in the mouthfeel as well, and quite concentrated fruit and aroma. So also medium complexity, I would say. You have a lot of the similar floral and herbal aromas, more on the lavender side here now than with the elderflower, and also this rosemary in the touch as well. A bit more on the ripe side of the fruit and the flavor here, so more on the apples, pears and quince, but also these ripe lemons here as well. Quite a nice length on the finish as well. It's a nice wine. So this wine, it's I would say it's maybe a Grüner Veltliner from Wachau in Austria. So quite a rich, ripe style of the Grüner Veltliner to give it this nice fruitiness, and quite a young vintage as well. So here I would say it's around the 2018 vintage. So serve it in a Riedel Veritas Riesling glass, decanted for an hour and at 12 degrees. So food with this, it would pair lovely with, I would say, some nice turbot, but with the fresh beurre blanc and some fresh broad beans and cassoulet with pickled gooseberries to go with this nice freshness, and also some oil of thyme and tarragon. So, wine number 2 has no signs of sediment or CO2, clear. It has a quite deep ruby core, and on the rind it's has this very young purple color, very thin as well. On the nose it has a high intensity. It's very fruit-driven style here as well as with the previous white wine. And you have a mixture of both the red fruit and dark fruit, I would say, or to the ripe sweet cherries and plums, but also this forest berries, blackberries and blueberries. Has a slight spicy hint in the finish as well, a bit of vanilla and cloves, and some black pepper here as well. But very young aromas. So on the palate, the one is dry, has medium tannins, but quite young and fresh. It's a bit grip to them. And you have also a nice acidity here that refreshes the palate quite nicely, so a high acidity. On the body, it's quite rich thanks to the fruit in this wine. And I would say a bit influence on the oak, with oak here as well as the tannins fill the whole mouth. Also, quite a nice concentration of fruit, but fruit-driven young style. So you still have these fruity aromas, more on the dark fruit here, so the blueberries, blackcurrant, and blackberries, but also a hint of the sweet cherries as well. In the finish, you have these oaky aromas, the cloves, the vanilla, and also more on the peppery side as well. But good length on the finish. This wine, I would say it's from Italy, the Barbera grape, and in a very young vintage due to this quite purple color as well. So 2019 vintage here, Barbera d'Asti DOCG. So here I would serve it in a Salto Bordeaux glass at 15 degrees and decant for half an hour, and serve it alongside a nice piece of quail. So the whole bird, which we grill, serve it with a sauce of the quail juice and also some pickled elderberries and fresh lingonberries, and some salt-baked red beets with a mole of forest berries.
Thank you very much. Right, ready for the second half?
Yes.
To the left, please. So, you have an oral confirmation of 5 beverages. We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand. And you'll have 4 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
You have an oral confirmation of 5 beverages. We are looking for base, type, origin, and brand. And you will have 4 minutes. And your time starts now.
So, beverage number 1, it's fortified wine, white port, here from one of the best producers of port, Graham's, from Portugal, Douro Valley, of course. beverage number 2 is also a port, more on the fruity style. So this is late bottle vintage made from grapes and from the Douro Valley in Portugal, and I would say also Graham's here as well. So beverage number 3, here I would say it's perhaps a white vermouth. You have the sweetness, but also the herbaceousness, and the maker here, it's from Dolin, from Chambéry in France. Beverage number 4, it's quite very quite bitter. I would say this perhaps maybe a Aperol or Aperol from Italy, based on rhubarb. Beverage number 5. It's aromatized wine. So this is Barolo Chinato, based on Nebbiolo grape with some herbs as well. Capellano is the producer from Piedmont, Italy. Yes.
Thank you very much. So if you please join me here. Next round.
Yes.
So your 3 guests have chosen 5 wines for this evening. Please suggest in which order to drink them, along with courses to pair with them. But please be aware that one guest is allergic to vegetables in the nightshade family. You will have 7 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
Your guests have chosen 5 wines for this evening. Please suggest in which order to drink them, along with courses to pair with them. Please be aware that one guest is allergic to vegetables in the nightshade family. You have 7 minutes, and your time starts now.
So, wine-wise, I would start you off with the Clos du Temple, 2020 vintage, very young, very fresh style of wine. Start you with a fresh course here as well. So we have some lovely carpet clams that comes with a variation of the whole bush of blackcurrant, you can say. So unripe pickled blackcurrant, some tea of lemon and blackcurrant leaves, and oil on the blackcurrant wood. Next is the Domaine Trimba Clos Antoun Riesling 2011. So richer white wine here with a bit more age as well. So go for this with a bit more power and sweetness as well. So a bit of grilled langoustine with some grilled with some smoked butter and smoked paprika, and serve it with a cream of orange tomatoes, some also some elderflower here as well, and sauce on the rests of the grilling of the langoustine. Next one, Domaine René Engel Grand Echesson, so 2004 vintage, produced on Pinot Noir, so a bit lighter, elegant style of red wine. So we go with a bit more light, elegant meat as well. So we have a canard, poulet à bresse, so breast chicken. So we take in, poach it whole, and serve it with some nice moral sauce to go with the age on the Pinot Noir, and also a bit of Hasselback potatoes. Next, then I would go for probably the Graham's 1969 single harvest. So sweeter style of wine now, a bit more fortified as well, but with the age it's gone a bit drier in style as well, but more concentrated. So here I would maybe go for another meat dish actually. So we have some seasonal reindeer from the north of Norway. So with some nice Madeira sauce to go with the age on the wine, and also some oven-baked rich vegetables to give it this extra sweetness to go with the wine as well. And lastly, I would go with the Chambers Rosewood Vineyards Rare Muscat Rudderglen. So Rudderglen Muscat, these very aged styles of fortified wine with lots of concentration and sweetness, almost like a PX sherry. So here we go with the dessert, and we go with, I would say actually a classic Austrian dessert, so Sachertorte. So a lot of chocolate to go with the aging on the wine, but also this apricots to go with the fruitiness from the muscat grape itself. Also, if I can recommend you an aperitif, I would go with a nice, lovely champagne from Benoit Marguet, Chaman 17, blend of Pinot and Chardonnay, so quite fresh, but a bit more fruity in style as well. And also, as a coffee tea or avec, we have some lovely oolong tea from China, from Palais de Thé, and also some Colombian coffee from Jacobsen Zwart. So natural style, a bit more funky here. And avec a nice rum produced from Guadeloupe, but it's produced by an Italian Capovella, so the rum Liberation, alcohol, a bit more earthy in style here. Is there anything else I can do for you?
And unfortunately, they still have more issues.
All right.
Hopefully, you can help them.
I hope so.
Perfect, thank you. So in this case, they have your wine list and noticed some errors. Could you please correct it?
Of course.
You will have 6 minutes. Would you like me to repeat?
Yes, please.
We have your wine list, noticed some errors. Could you please correct it? You have 6 minutes, and your time starts now.
So we'll just take my wine list over to my station, and we'll correct it for you and come back to you later. So there's a few mistakes I can see here. The first wine, Muga, they're situated in Rioja, so a cava. I would believe they do not produce, so there should be another producer here. Bollinger recently disgorged Extra Brut 2008. If I remember correctly, it's Brut, not Extra Brut, to fit the style of the house. Next, we have on the white wines, the Weingut Prager Smaragd Sverretaler Grüner Veltliner 2016. It's not from Kamptal. Prager is from the Wachau Valley. And over on the red wines, I also see that Henschke, Hill of Gills, the Hill of Grace, Shiraz 2016, Eden Valley, Australia. So that is perhaps the only ones I can find here for you.
All right, thank you very much. You're off the hook for the moment.
Right.
I would like you to rejoin and just get demiked.
Yes.
And we will call you back when we are ready for you.
Perfect.
Down, let them reset. Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. President. All right, may I please have our 3 candidates? Can everybody see me, like in front of me? Apparently you can see me. So we'll give them a few minutes. The judges are in the basement, but the candidates are in a penthouse. So, sweet life. Apparently we're still waiting to get them re-mic'd, so it'll take a second. Is my hair okay? Yeah? Thank you.
It's for your pictures too.
No, I know. This is so bad, the airlines. You need to send me this. Good. Kartolli.
Är grön?
Nej, ikke helt.
Jättebra från.
Babysit my catastrophe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. We have found all candidates. They are well and in one piece. So may I please have our 3 candidates? So I asked you a little bit earlier how you guys were feeling. Would you like to recap a little bit on that?
Good. Excited for more.
Excited for more?
Yeah.
Oh, last words, yeah? Famous. So we have a few tasks for you to do, but I have a funny feeling that this one is not going to be too painful. So we like to play a little bit of a game before we finish with plenty of wine, obviously. And it's more or less to break the ice. So this is for you.
Thank you.
And one for you. And one for you. So, wait, you have more stuff. 1 second. I did not purchase these particular props. One for you. One for you. I'm so happy you're taller than I am. There you go. So, if you hold it up, can everybody actually see? Everyone can see? Yes? Perfect. How's your handwriting?
Horrible.
Not so good. If you draw a picture, you might get an extra point.
Right.
But they have to be able to see it, right? So the icebreaker games are simply about stating what you see up on the monitor, okay? So the judges here will be watching you closely. I mean, this is make or break. Someone could lose because of this.
So dramatic.
No, no pressure. So, without further ado, if we can please start. Wine personalities. Please write the name of the individuals that you see on screen. And go. I will stop you at some point, yeah? And show.
Are we showing down there?
Wrong kind of pen. Next. Wait. Okay, fine, go. Go on then. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Then I don't have to wait. Then show the audience, please. Can everyone see the writing on the wall? And please show the judges as well. Yes? Next slide, please. The only person more flamboyant than me in here, right? And show. And show the judges, please. Nothing happening. Next slide, please. Start. At least thinking. And show. And the judges, please. All right. Y'all got that? And next slide, please. Very old picture of you, when you had hair. I will never be this cool, man. And show. And the judges, please. And the next slide is we change categories and we now have wineries. Everybody ready? Yes. And show. There are no deductions for spelling mistakes, but extra points for hearts. Yay! Judges, please. No? Next slide. Well, one second. And show. And the judges, please. Next slide. Did you please show? Pardon me, what is that? my bad. My bad. Draw that. And show. And judges, please. You guys would be great in a boxing ring, just walking around with a little. Very well done. And sorry. And show. And judges, please. 30 sekunder hvert. 30 sekunder hvert. Wine quotes. And for those who are sitting in the back of the room, apparently I must read them out loud for everyone. Don't laugh. Quote number 1. I cook with wine. Sometimes I even add it to the food. Who said this? And show. And the judges, please. And may we please have the next slide. In victory, you deserve champagne. In defeat, you need it. Show. And judges, I did not see a cigar. Dude. And judges, please. Weird crowd.
I leave that up to you.
Well, I'm all the way over here. May we please have the next slide? It's always a pleasure to meet someone who appreciates the boudoir of the grape. I'm afraid most of the people we get in here don't know a Bordeaux from a claret. You know who I'm talking about, right? And show. And judges, please. May we please have the next slide? Age is just a number. It's totally irrelevant unless, of course, you happen to be a bottle of wine. And show, please. And nothing to show for it. Next quote, please. Wine is the most healthful and most hygienic of beverages. True story. And show. And the judges, please. Okay. Rule number 1. I will not be singing. Please, I mean, you really want to get out of here in one piece, don't you? So there'll be none of that. But I promise to be as articulate as I possibly. Shh. There'll be none of that. No happiness. Wine and lyrics. So the trick is name the artist with a band or a song name. There's a point. I mean, you won't get 3 points if you name all of it, but there's a chance to get at least one. And please have the first quote. The Moet and Alizé keep me pissy. Girls used to diss me. Not true. Now they write letters because they miss me. Who said this? And show. And the judges, please. The next one is, so I called up the captain, please bring me my wine. He said, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And show. And the judges, please. Can we have the next quote? She keeps the Moet et Chandon in a pretty cabinet. Let them eat cake, she says, just like Marie Antoinette. Show, please. And the judges. Can we please have the next quote? I saw her today at the reception, a glass of wine in her hand. I knew she would meet her connection. At her feet was her footless man. Show, please. Judges, please. Judges, please. Self-preservation at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. And the next, great. I have a funny feeling that this is horrible. Have you noticed that I'm actually just white? Just leave me alone. Yo, tonight is the night that I'm gonna get a twisted mix Moscato and vodka. I'm gonna mix it. Roll that spaceship. We're about to get lifted. Live in the present. That gift is for the gifted. I'm too old for this shit, y'all. And show. Judge it. Suédois, 2 points. Okay. This would hopefully be the last one. Can we please give them a round of applause for participating in this nonsense? I will take your props.
Pleasure.
I'll be back with the pens. Thank you, and thank you. All right. Now for some real work, okay? So for this next task, I'm actually going to need a little bit of assistance. Ewan, can you help me out, please? Can we please give Ewan a big round of applause? Check it is on. There we go.
Alba, you are a star. I mean, you know, she's great at organising things, but at her rapping, wow, wow.
Please don't tell anyone in the live stream. Good story. We're really fortunate to have Ewan with us tonight because Graham's is actually hosting this competition alongside the rapper. If you could please tell us a little bit about the prizes this evening for the guests.
Yes. Well, first of all, I'd just like to thank you guys, the Icelandic Association, for allowing us to be involved. You know, we as winemakers, when we see this sort of work going on, we are truly humbled by the care and attention that you guys, all of the people who have put themselves into this. What I can only say is a big, big challenge, and I'm so pleased that I'm not doing it. But we are truly humble. We try to make the best wines we can, and we present it in the best way we can. But to see some of the care and knowledge and intensity that you guys showed here today is truly incredible. So I would like to congratulate not only the three standing on my left here, but all of those you who have participated over the last couple of 2 days, because you deserve a big round of applause. And now to the prizes, and I have to admit that I'm somewhat unprepared for that one. I do know that the winner will be flown off to see us down in the Douro Valley at some stage in the future. That I do know. I also know that there are 3 very, very small bottles on the left-hand side of you, or the right-hand side of the stage here. We at Graham's like to make things in big bottles, and these are quite big. And I would suggest that you don't try and drink it at one sitting. Some of us in this room actually remain nameless, but have tried, and we failed, I'm afraid. I was part of that, and we failed. But so that, as far as I know, apart from a major trophy, which will go to the winner here, is, I think I've said right. Have I missed anything else?
You had us at flown.
Huh?
To the Douro. It's fine.
Oh, yes.
I
completely forgot
the
about
most
that. Anyway,
important part.
So that's where we are, I think.
That's where we are. So if you don't mind, I'm actually going to have Ewan introduce the next task. Candidates number 1, 2, and 3, please station 1, 2, and 3. Ewan, take it away.
We would like you to decant a bottle of Graham's Quinta dos Malvados, vintage 2010, and serve it in 12 glasses equally. Once you have poured a glass, you may not return to it, and you have 6 minutes to complete that task. Would you like me to repeat?
No, thanks.
Yes, please.
Please.
Yeah. So we would like you to decant a bottle of Graham's Quinta dos Malvedos Vintage 2010 and serve it in 12 glasses equally. Once you have poured a glass, you may not return to it. You have 6 minutes starting now.
Done. Done. And time. All right, my friends, this was the last task of the evening. These glasses are for you, except the big one. It's for me. It's for me. But can you please give a big round of applause to these three champions up here on stage? They've been absolutely amazing all night. You guys pulled off stuff here tonight that make the rest of us quiver. So thank you so much for your participation. Please go forth and get demiked, and for God's sakes, have a drink.
Thanks so much.
Just in case. Microphone for you, just in case. Can everybody hear me? Am I speaking into the mic? Ladies and gentlemen, may I please have your attention?
Right.
Leora, am I interrupting you? Can you hear me now? Better? With my heart, right? May I please have the 3 finalists up on stage? Come on, come on. Right here. We're missing somebody? Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So I know you've all been waiting for this. We're slightly late on schedule, but without further ado, is that right? Joe. So in 3rd place in the Best Sommelier of the Nordics 2021, Reykjavík, we have Sander Jonsson. Everybody ready? Yes. Yes? So for the winner, first place in the Nordic, Best Sommelier of the Nordics 2021 Reykjavík is Ellen Fransien. Good job, man. Well done. May I please have a big round of applause for second place, Emma Zeman. Congratulations. I'm guessing they would like a photo shoot, so pick up everything that is heavy. It's okay, it's allowed. For the last photo shoots, take them now. And we have little time for the party, man. But thank you so much, congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you, all of you, next year.